So we are going to, as the title says, cook from the van for the very first time. If you was in the previous stream, welcome back. You already know this. If you're new and you haven't seen the previous stream and you're just hearing about this, well, yes, we are going to, for the very first time, bust out our frying pan. We've got some food in the fridge right here, and we're going to cook it for the very first time right here in Van Diesel. I'll be making one of my favorite dishes. It's just something I've really been craving, and it's nothing too fancy, but it's something that I just really, really want. And I am starving, so it's the perfect time to do this dish right here. And yeah, I'm going to show you guys the best that I can. Unfortunately, I don't have my camera stand, but we will persevere the best that we can. And this is going to be pretty cool. So stay tuned as we get ready for the very first time to cook from the van. So it's going down. It's going down. So wait for you guys to get in here. I might as well go ahead and start getting set up. We're just gonna do it right here. It's gonna be super cool. Um, I've got to wash my frying pan. I got to figure out how to use this freaking stove thing, which I have no idea how to even use that yet. So there's some questions. Um, I don't see the frying pan, but I'm sure I put it in here. What? Guys, I showed you all the frying pan yesterday, didn't I? I don't think the frying pan's here. Are you kidding me? You gotta be freaking kidding me. I'm sure I freaking had that frying pan here. Huh. No way. No freaking way. What did I do with my frying pan? I'm sure yesterday I was like, and gotta get my frying pan, and I had it in my hand and showed it to you guys and put it in the van. Got my battery charging for my camera, which has been something I've been wanting to do for a very freaking long time. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. No frying pan. I have no idea how I had the frying pan in my hand and now it's not here at all. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh, what a fail. I'm far from the freaking frying pan now. This is awkward. It would appear that the frying pan's not here. I totally remember grabbing it and putting it in the car. It's not here. I do not know how that happened. So we got to go back to our storage unit. Which is like 40 minutes away from here. After finding a park, a great park. I'm happy with this location. Especially this time of the day. It hasn't been that bad with midges and mosquitoes. Got some shade, got solar for the panel. Okay, well, we've got to go get the frying pan. We've got no choice. Wow, I can't believe this just happened. I feel really freaking embarrassed right now because I had it with me yesterday. I was loading up the car for everything I needed. I must have had the frying pan in my hand somehow and stuck it back in the Beamer. Oh, jeez. All right. Something we can do about that now. I'm going to have to go back and get the frying pan. And then find a different parking space, I guess, because I don't really want to drive all the way back here again. The timing was just perfect right now. I thought I had everything in here. Oh, faith. Alright, guys. Shogunai, as they say in Japanese. It's happened. It's what it is. Everyone, welcome back. Yeah, I messed up, guys. What's up, Charlene? What's up, Margie? What's up, Jazzy? Yeah, I showed the pan, and I thought I stuck it in here. I must have stuck it back in the Beamer somehow. I don't know why I would do that. But it's definitely not here. Yeah, it's probably, I must have just not been paying attention and had it in my hand and then stuck it back into the freaking Beamer or something. Okay, Charlene, you saw me do it? Alright. So I must have stuck it back in the shed, apparently. She shifted some things, so probably forgot to grab it. Yeah. What's up, I? What's up, Karen? What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Yep, true. These things happen. Alright. What's up, Jazzy? Okay, everyone. I'm going to go get the frying pan. It is what it is. It is what it is. In the interim, because I'm really starving, I was really looking forward to eating. Like, I am so hungry. So I'm going to have another appetizer, which is not cookies. You'll be surprised. But we're having some crackers. This is nice. Ritz crackers. I like Ritz crackers. Anyone else like Ritz crackers? Can't believe it. I was so excited and just so pumped up for it right now. True, Charlene. Maybe it's a sign. Look, a big truck's coming through here now. Everything happens for a reason. Big truck just came and parked right there. Sorry to hear, Janelle, that your hearing aids are acting up. And thank you for the very sweet compliment, too. What's up, Mask? I don't have any hubcaps, Karen, unfortunately. You're now blue again, Charlene. What's up, Lorene? All right, let's roll. The batteries are holding up good, the mask. Thanks for asking. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're well. Welcome everyone to the stream. If you're just rolling in, yeah, somehow I managed to have the frying pan in my hand and put it back in the beamer. Don't ask. I have no idea how that happened. I have no idea. So, but I guess everything happens for a reason, because my perfect parking space, not so perfect, because the big trucks rolling through there to get water. There's a water thing over there. It must be, you know, where the trucks refill from the dam water. So I would have had trucks coming through the whole time, which wouldn't have been ideal. So not such a perfect parking place after all. So we're gonna drive back, get the frying pan, and do a take two. Try to find somewhere else. Beautiful day though, so beautiful. That's so funny. We're gonna cook, yeah. Oh wait, I forgot my frying pan. We were near like a supermarket or something, you know, it would have been cheaper for me to just go buy a little cheap frying pan from the supermarket for like $9 or $10, but that town doesn't have Woolworths or Kohl's. They've got this little IGA, and that IGA is super overpriced. I went in there once and I was like, hell no, I'll never go back in there again. That's even if they have a frying pan. They probably don't even have any in there anyways. Beautiful day though. Absolutely beautiful. Perfect 73 degrees Fahrenheit right now, which is about 24, 25 degrees Celsius. So it's not too hot, not too cold. Maybe about 25 to 26 degrees Celsius. 75 degrees Fahrenheit. Temperature is amazing right now. It feels so good. This is the temperature, if it could be this temperature all year round, I'd be happy. Not too hot, not too cold, just right. absolutely gorgeous out. Absolutely gorgeous. Such a good feeling breeze. And I think I might just I was gonna say cook from the shed, but get like one of those things that hold your curtain against the wall, or like a hair tie or something, just to keep it from freaking flying all around. Fridge up against the freaking door of the car. Find a way to secure that stuff back there so it doesn't slide around and stuff. So I'm making my one of my favorite dishes. I'm going to be making my turkey mince, cooking up some turkey mince, and I'm going to cook up a Mediterranean vegetable mix that has like potatoes and olive oil, peppers, onions, carrot, all that kind of stuff. It's going to be yummy. Sweet potato. Green beans. Car in front of me slammed his brakes turn making me have to push my brakes hard, and once again, hard drive's gone flying. My computer bag. Put copper cabinets in here, you know, my bench system, so I don't have to worry about that happening, because everything can be tucked away underneath the bench, and then it won't slide around all over the place. What's up? What's up, Fred? Share, anyone else that's come in? So my frying pan somehow got left at the shed. Still trying to figure that one out. So we'll get the frying pan and then we'll take two. I think I'm just gonna cook at the shed really at this stage. Alright guys, I'm just going to grab my frying pan really quick. We've arrived to the shed. What's up, Joseph? Find my key. Alright, be back. Frying pan. All right. Phew. All right, so we've got our frying pan. Let's find somewhere to eat, to cook. I kind of want to do it here. I know they probably wouldn't like that at all. Love you, Lazuna. Sweet dreams, sleep well. Okay, where do we park at? That's the question. That's the freaking question. I'm thinking maybe... I got an idea. Don't know how good of an idea it is, but it's worth a shot. So they got the Sunshine Coast Stadium over there on the right. Because today is a Monday, I want to say. There shouldn't be an event or anything going on right now at the stadium during the day right now. So I'm thinking maybe we can park over by the stadium. Just a thought I had. Could be a bad thought. Don't know, but it's an idea. Don't know. But I'm thinking of trying because I want to park somewhere where there's pavement and sun for my panels to keep charging while I'm doing what I'm doing. It'd be nice to have like some shade and a really cool backdrop or whatever, but at this stage I just want to cook and eat. Alright, Joseph, see you in a bit. Sweet dreams, Lazuna. Sleep well. Oh, I just thought of somewhere good that we could cook at. Well, it's good, but it's not good, but it's good. We're gonna try in here. Empty, nothing's going on, so let's see if we can park here. Big empty car park. Let's see the perfect space too. Okay, so there's nothing back here. Oh. Oh. Just exploring, getting the lay of the land. I'm thinking here could be great. Just like that. Boom. Well, I need to see where that road leads to first, because I don't want a bunch of people driving by. Let me just explore. Let me get a lay of the land here. Okay, no entry up there. I like over there where those people are parked. Okay, I like there. How'd they get over there? That looks pretty good. Oh wait, no, that's a main road, I think. Is that road a dead end? Little area over here on the left there. Okay, this road ends. So now we know. So this is the Sunshine Coast Stadium, so you guys all know now. Yeah, that they blocked that road off. They should make that into an entrance. So we'll just park, I guess, in this big parking lot. know it. I already seen tons of flies. Boom, just like that. All right, we're gonna park here. My panels should be getting sun, and I've got some shade over here. Yep. All right, so we're gonna park here in the stadium parking lot. I think we'll be fine. No one's using these spaces, but you know how people are sometimes. I'm sure someone will come and go, this is private property, you can't do. It's closed, it's not open to the public right now, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. You never know. Anyways, we're gonna go for it. So yeah, speed bumps are annoying, Cher. It's just mental. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get set up. We're gonna need to grab our table. So we're gonna need to grab our table, and I'm gonna have to wash my frying pan. It's a new frying pan, so it's not been washed at all, so I need to give it a wash. And then yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna attempt to put this window up here a little bit, and I think I can put you guys on this window over here, and I'll cook set up here, and that can be like a door stand. Should work. Hopefully the battery's charged up enough so that we can do that. So just like that. All right, I'll take you guys off. This one. I wonder how long, you know, my cable might be long enough that I can still have it over there on the door, plugged in. No, that one won't reach. But I think this one will. This is a longer cable. This one I remember I got was like 3 meters. Or two and a half, maybe? 3, maybe 3. Or 2, I don't know. I can't remember. Alright. Oh yeah, that's gonna work. That is going to work, ladies and gentlemen. All right, think we got it. All right, guys, I think this is good. All right, so we can get our table, set that up out here, and there's a bit of a sun glare. I apologize. Can you guys see me okay, though? Is the sun glare in the back too much of an issue? Or is this going to be okay, guys? Let me know. I can move the van if I need to. It's fine? Okay, great. Okay, so I'm going to get my table and then set that up right here. And then I'm going to get my frying pan, get a little bowl from the back, my metal stainless steel bowl, put a little dish detergent in that, use that to wash the frying pan, and give it a good clean. Get the food out the refrigerator. Well, figure out how to use the grill, which I'm not even sure how to freaking get this grill working, so we'll have to see how that goes. But how's the picture look, guys? Faith makes it glare. Okay, when she leaves. So there is a bad glare or not? Okay, for me, we can see you. It's fine, Faith. No worries. Okay. Cool. All right, awesome. Thanks, guys. Okay, so go around and get the table. Probably good having the doors to the van open right now, you know, giving this a really good air out, get some fresh air in there, make up for the fact that for all the gases and carbon and different things that may be in there. All right. Ah, it's pretty low. I was expecting the table to be higher. Huh. Really? Alright, there we go. It's a little higher now. Might take the lifetime warranty paper off. All right. All right, my metal bowl has too much stuff in it that I'm going to have to be moving around and all that crap. So I'm going to use a roasting tray instead. They're the gift that keeps on giving, and I can use those roasting trays, and that'll work for to wash the frying pan in. So we'll just use this. It's even easier. And I'm gonna go over there, get my dish detergent, put a little bit of that in here. I've got a sponge over there, and I think I'm figuring out a little system now. So let me show you guys my plan moving forward. So basically, refrigerator here, pull the table out, set it here, easy to cook, easy access. You know, so boom, take the fridge, food straight to the frying pan, which will be here in a second. But now I'm just, washing my frying pan up in there, just a little bit of prep, quick, easy. Then when I start cooking, so back here in this bag, I've got all my spices and different things that I can easily, access from here. My cooking sprays, my spices, different things like that. Just right here in this bag here. So I can just have that here. Easy access. I hate flies though. They're really annoying. They freaking should mind their own business. All right, guys. All right, so I'm gonna get my frying pan, dish detergent, give that a clean, and then we're gonna get to the exciting part, which is cooking the food. Got frying pan here finally. Triple coated layered. Really good for that non-stick action. Just like that. Got a sponge, brand new, just like that. Grab some water. Got a big water here. So we'll just go ahead and pour some in here. So we'll make up a little bit of a suds, get that clean. This is the first clean for this this washer here. So I mean this frying pan. Dish detergent, antibacterial. I can already smell that food cooking and it hasn't even started cooking yet. That's how excited I am. Oh my gosh, guys, this has been something I've been craving to be able to do ever since leaving the apartment. Is just being able to get back and cook my own food again. This is one thing I promise anyone who does the van life thing that you will definitely miss. It's just being able to go in your kitchen, cook your own meals, not have to go out and eat every day. And it's just such a much more rewarding feeling, you know, and you're going to be more satisfied because you know you're cooking things that you know that you're going to be getting the quality you deserve, good, you know, good value, save money, and good portion sizes too. I mean, we're about to really pig out right here now, so it's going to be freaking awesome. So let me go ahead and wash my hands. For the moment, I'm just going to actually use some antibacterial. And we'll wash our hands over here in a second. I don't want to use dish detergent for washing my hands. I'll use some, you know, shower shampoo or something. All right. All right, let's give this a clean. Now remember, you don't really want to use a scouring pad for your stainless steel surface, your non-stick surfaces and stuff. Try avoid using anything that's going to actually roughen that surface up, because you will regret it later. You're going to absolutely cut the life of your frying pan down significantly because you're going to be scratching off the coating. So just use the sponge section on your non-stick pan is fine. And the only reason I'm washing this one, it would have already been washed normally. It would have been in my, you know, box there for all my clean dishes. But this is new. What am I seeing in the thing there? What is that? Oh, it must be that. Alright, so just give it a nice soft clean. Also, it's always a good idea when you get a new frying pan or something like that to go ahead and give it a clean, a proper clean. Don't be one of those people who just use it straight from the supermarket. You don't know where that frying pan's been. And do the handle as well, because you're going to be touching food and things probably. So let's do that as well. Do the outside first time. There you go. That's good. That should be fun. All right, so now that we've got that all scrubbed, we're going to take some clear water and rinse out the soap suds. And we'll save the water, because you got to remember, guys, we don't have a tap. We don't have unlimited water. So the goal is to pour the water in here when we're rinsing so that we can save that for our after wash, because we'll need to clean after we finish cooking. So the goal is always to try to save as much water as possible and minimize what you're doing. So I'm just going to put the sponge underneath the frying pan, just here. And Got some water here. Let's get the soap suds off my hand first. Otherwise, I'll just put it back onto the frying pan. All right. And just get that off the handle there. That wasn't enough water. Recalling the reserves. All right, that should be fine. All right, that should be clean now. I'll have to do. Okay, so now that this is clean, we're going to move our soap out of the way and dry this counter, this table, I should call it. Maybe just move it over. Give that a wipe down because it's all wet and I'm going to have the grill on there. All right, so we've got a clean table, we've got a frying pan, but we're gonna need some heat to cook the food with. So let's get the cooker burner thingy, whatever it's called, the camp grill stove thingy. You can tell I've never done that before. This will be my first time ever using this grill thing, so bear with me because yeah, it could be a bit challenging. I'm just going to move this in the back of the van. Boom, just like that. All right, gas mate stove thing. This should be interesting. I've never started one. I know nothing about these grills, which may surprise you guys, but it may not. I really never started one of these before. So hopefully we can figure that out. without too much stress. As you can see, it's brand new in the plastic, never been used. Okay. Oh my gosh. Everyone in the world can watch me freaking attempt to start this thing up. All right. Unload, load, it says on the front here. So I think we need to click it down to load. Wait. Okay, that doesn't move. No. Okay. Oh, you gotta turn it off first. All right, I've turned it off. It's not like it's on, but this has to be in the off position. And then you press that down to load. All right, so far so good. I don't see where you. How does that fit under there? There's no space for it. All right, this is a little bit tricky, guys. Not for commercial use. I'm definitely not using it for commercial. Instructions. Turn knob to off. Okay, I've already done that. Unload. Open cartridge cover. Ah, there's a cartridge cover. Aha! Found it! Found the cartridge cover. There's a cartridge cover. Okay, this says, there's a warning here. Leak test all connections with soapy water before lighting. Warning, if the cartridge is warm hot, stop cooking immediately. Your cooking method is dangerous. You must reassess the cooking method. Ah. Jeez, they don't make this easy, guys. Oh, I've got one of these here. Align cartridge collar notch with the locator tab on the appliance. Which one's the locator tab? Release the cartridge. Remove the cartridge from the appliance. Replace protective cap on cartridge after use. You would think it would be so simple, right? It's just a can. Stick it somewhere. Open cartridge cover. Insert gas cartridge top in first. Aligning collar notch with red locator tab on appliance. Push cartridge lever down to load in one firm motion. To light the stove, push and turn knob anti-clockwise past the high position until a click is heard. Oh, cool. You don't need to use a lighter. I thought we'd need a lighter for this. If burner fails to light, immediately turn knob to off position and repeat step 4. To adjust the heat, turn knob between the low and high position. To shut off, turn knob to off and wait until flame is fully extinguished before performing next step. Raise lever to unload and remove cartridge. Do not leave cartridge inside the appliance when not in use or storing. Good thing they wrote that, because I actually was going to leave this in there. This is an example of actual very useful instructions, because I definitely would be that. Okay, so I guess we're going to unscrew this just like that. I'm going to align it with the red thingy. Oh, this is stressful. Do I push it, shove it in, or will it stay? It doesn't look like it's going to stay. Oh, wait, load. Ah, I got it. I got it. Got it. You click the load button and then it presses it in. All right, that should be Gucci then. Close that back up. All right, guys, we're going to try to light this bad boy. I wish I could get this freaking on a better angle. It won't let me get it down more. Let me see if I can adjust the angle so you guys can see the food and stuff. Ah, I can't get this on a perfect angle. I mean, you guys should be able to see me try to light this now at least. Because that's going to be fun. Alright, here we go. Alright, it says, clicky, 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 click. Oh, that was easy. It's lit. That was super easy. You literally click it once, bro. Why'd they make that seem hard? That was easy. I can feel the heat, and we've got a flame. So that's working. Okay. Well, alrighty then. That wasn't that bad at all. So we'll get our frying pan to start preheating. And I need to actually try to adjust this again. Oh my gosh, I really need to get my camera stand stuff. Can't believe this one broke. Alright, that was a mission. Jeez. And now this isn't as flat as I had it. Anyways, sorry guys. You have to bear with me. Next time I'll be able to film this all properly. Okay, so we have this heating up. Got a frying pan. We're going to go and stick this bad boy in here. And there we go. Frying pan is on. I should have left the camera the way it was before because I wanted you guys to see me putting the food in and stuff. All right, so got our frying pan here. It's heating. I'm going to put this on a medium heat. You don't want this to get too hot. I don't know how much control I'm going to really have over this heat here. I don't know how hot, you know, effectively. I've never used one of these stoves, so again, I don't know how hot they get. And I don't know how long these butane cans last for. Like, am I going to be able to cook a whole meal with one can? Or am I going to have to change a can halfway through or something? These are all things I don't know. So, it's going to be a bit trial and error today. Alright. Got that heating. Now it's time to load our food in this. Now, here's the thing, guys. When you're using a non-stick frying pan, one of the most important things is to think about whether or not, do you really need to add any extra oil? Me personally, I don't like to add oil if I don't need to, especially if I have a non-stick frying pan, because excess oil, you know, makes it unhealthier. This isn't really flat though. It doesn't sit flat. There must be something that needs to be adjusted or something. This isn't really a good fit on here. But anyways, hopefully it'll just work. Alright, so that being said, I'm not going to put any non-stick frying pan stuff or anything like that in here. What I am going to do now though, is I'm going to go ahead and get my frozen vegetables out because they're frozen. They're going to take a lot longer to cook than my meat. But if you do it effectively, you can kind of split your space up and cook them both at the same time, kind of, because I will be using a cover to help things cook faster and to make our heat work for us more efficiently. This is, again, going to be a warning. The control knob must be off before loading the cartridge. Leak test regulator canister before use. I didn't do that, but okay. Anyways, let's go ahead and get our vegetables out. All right, so in this bag here, I've got some sweet potato. Okay, we've got some sweet potato. We got some green beans, some string beans. We got some red bell peppers. We've got some onion. We've got some carrot. And we've got some garlic and olive oil. So that's all in here. So what we're going to do is go ahead and put a portion of this in the pan, because we're going to mix and match, guys. So we're going to go ahead, pour some of that. Oh, I love that sizzling sound. Hell yeah. So we're going to put some of that in there. Cool thing about having a freezer, we don't have to use it all right now. We can save it for later and stretch it out. I love that sizzle. And we got, this one here has some sliced potato, regular potato. It has some eggplant. It has some zucchini. It also has some grilled peppers this time. It has a bit of olive oil It's a Mediterranean mix, so if you guys know Mediterranean food, you can kind of grasp that. That's on low, so hopefully it really is. But that sizzle sounds fantastic. This pan is definitely doing what it needs to do. We're gonna pour some of that in here. Save the rest because we've got a freezer. We can do that. Freezer's at the right temperature. The fridge, everything is working like it should, which is another bonus. So we can get multiple meals from this. Now, normally what I would do is I would just cook up a big portion right now and then just, you know, have it already in the fridge and then heat it up later. But the cool thing is I've got a freezer right now. So I don't have to cook all those up right now. I used to cook it all up mainly because I didn't have a freezer, but I wanted to have something like this when I did my grocery shops at the apartment. And because I didn't have a freezer there. The fridge didn't have a freezer. And the fridge was very temperamental. It didn't always work anyway. So I, you know, tried to prep up some food and stuff and just put in the fridge down the bottom. But the cool thing is I don't have to do that. I can kind of just use what I need and then put it back in the freezer and have it fresh, because nothing tastes better than fresh food. When you reheat it and stuff, it's not ever as good. Anyways, what we're going to do, just let that do its thing a little bit. That's cooking up a treat already. Alright, I'm just going to make some room in the pan. And I wish I could turn this heat down a little bit. I feel like it's just too hot still for the moment. You don't want anything to get black before it's time. That's what she said. Alright, we're going to get our turkey mince out. This is fresh turkey mince right here. Now, because I've had that open for 2 days in there in the fridge, I've had this open for 2 days in the fridge. So for that reason, I'm going to go ahead and cook all of this up right now, because I don't want, you know, if you guys know about poultry, turkey, and things like that, you can't keep in the fridge that long. 2 days, I would say max, fresh. I could put some of it back in the freezer, but I don't really like frozen meats at all, personally, and they take a long time to freaking have to defrost and do all these things and yada yada. And from the van right now, anyways, I like fresh. I'm a fresh person, so we're gonna go ahead and just put this in the frying pan. Plus, portion size is gonna be perfect. So we've got that there. Always clean up as you work. Gives you less work to do later. All right, we need a utensil. Now we're just going to go ahead and use this big spoon here, because while in the van, gotta think ahead. Instead of me getting a different utensil and having to wash that up later and stuff as well, I'm just going to use this right here, and then I'll be able to eat with it, and I'll be able to cook with it, because it's just me. I can do that because I'm cooking for myself right now. All right, so just going to let that in here. Let's do this thing. Now, you should never technically use metal objects in a stainless steel pan if you're coating, but if you know what you're doing, you can do it. Just be careful. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my lid and put that over that, so it's going to help that all cook quicker and defrost the meat a bit. And just keep this on a low heat for the moment so nothing burns. All right, here's my lid. This lid and I have been on many an adventure for a very long time. That's going to help this cook faster and conserve our heat a bit without burning it, so we get a bit of a steam effect. The other cool thing about having your fridge here is it'll kind of double as a, you know, if you need to work a bit with food and things, you can prep on the top of this lid probably realistically. Now I don't have any paper towels, but what I do have is tons of toilet paper. So I'm just going to get some toilet paper and just put it, a bit of it here, just so I can put my spoon there. All right, so we're just going to let this slow cook a little bit so we can then break up the meat, because the meat was a little bit slightly frozen from being in the bottom of the fridge there for a while. I'm still working with the temperatures here in this fridge because I don't know how hot or cold, you know, like it actually gets. So looks like I can turn this up a little bit. It's going to be fine. So I might turn that other one up. Instead of 2 degrees, we might go to 3 degrees. Could even go 4 degrees, but I like cold drinks. I like my drinks nice and cold, so we'll do that 3 and see how we go. All right, that's cooking. Perfect. All right, so I'm gonna scoot this over a little bit, the fridge. Alright, because now that I've moved my fridge over a little bit, I can sit here and I should be able to see you guys on the camera and just monitor the food and talk to you guys. All right. So we're cooking. See if I can get your comments on there. I can't see any comments right now. There we go. So this is pretty cool because, as you guys know, I love cooking. I've had multiple restaurants in the past. I really love to cook. And so, you know, one of the things I really love to cook is, you know, just comfort food, you know, like food that just makes you feel really good and stuff. Now, you come to, I'm sure all of you guys have your favorite little dishes that you make, you know, that you guys, you know, look forward to every day making, and they're your like thing, you know what I mean? And I've got my thing too, you know, like this right here is definitely just, I've come to really love this dish because it's filling and you get a little bit of everything. You got some vegetables, you got some meat, you got a little everything. And I think this dish here is pretty healthy because I'm using turkey mince. Turkey mince is even healthier than chicken mince, which already in its own right is pretty healthy. And then, you know, I'm having an assortment of different vegetables. And yeah, look, fresh vegetables would be more fun. But in the van right now, I think until I get really kind of set up and have more of a kind of little sink area and things like that, you know, where I can kind of wash my vegetables and do all these things a lot easier. And it's just this is kind of like the practice run, you know, this is the first time. So I'm sure in the future I'll be able to get more fresh vegetables and work it and make it all work for me a bit better. You know, but this I thought would be an easy, quick thing to, you know, give a shot with to start with. Especially considering right now, like I said, this is the first time. I didn't even know how to use this camp stove until now. This is the first time I've ever used one of these. I'm still hoping that I get enough, this can, I don't know how long these cans last for, like how long can you cook on one can, you know? So that should be interesting by itself to see how long that will cook for. So there's a lot of questions. This is like a trial because I don't know all these things. I've never used this Gasmate butane stove, camp stove. All right, that's good. That's nice and hot now. So now that this is feeling nice and hot, I should be able to start breaking up my meat, getting that sauteed a little bit, getting my vegetables sauteed, just mix them up a little bit, and then I'll be able to start adding some seasoning to my dish and get it ready. And then we'll continue to let this saute and cook. Remember, this is on a low heat. I'm not rushing it. The slower you cook it, the better. The more you have allowed time to allow your spices and everything to just simmer and really get caught up in the moment of this whole amazing dish that we are making right now. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing, join the family. Give me that thumbs up action, family, as those thumbs ups does help with the algorithm on YouTube. And guys, yeah, you know, we're out here doing the van life now. A day like today, if you ask me, is van life cool? Yeah, right now, this is pretty freaking cool. I'm sitting here outside in nature. I've got a tree with some shade. I've got a nice breeze. I've got blue skies. I've got all the power I could ever need at the moment because we got the sun hitting the the solar panel at the moment, and the batteries, you know, we've been driving around, so they're pretty charged up. The fridge right here, so we've got our cold drinks, we got our whole everything just right here. This is pretty freaking cool, man. This right here at this very moment. Sorry guys, I didn't realize that freaking dropped out. So I've just given this a little bit more heat. I don't know if it's the last thing you guys heard me say, but I don't have a wooden or plastic spoon right now, which is better, more favorable with your non-stick surfaces. You don't want to scratch them and ruin the surface with something sharp, metal or anything like that. I've just turned the stove up a bit now that the meat's all defrosted up and nice and good, because it was a little bit frozen, as I said. So now I can turn the heat up a little bit and help get these excess juice from the steam earlier to kind of just evaporate. And we can really get to town now cooking up this dish. Has anyone used these camp stoves before? Does anyone know how long these butane bottles last for? Like, are they good for a meal? Is it like one use, single use usually? Does anyone know? So I'm trying to be really gentle so I don't scratch up my pan at all. And I'm going to start putting some seasoning in here now. Now that that's all starting to really become good. All right, so these are the spices I'm going to be putting in, the seasoning here. And the cool thing is these vegetables already had a bit of parsley and garlic, a few things, so I don't need to really add much of that right now. So what we are going to add is some cracked pepper. I've got a cracked pepper medley here. This has some lemon cracked corns. It's got the black corns, the white corns, the green corns. Pretty dope stuff here. So we're going to put a generous amount of this on there because I really love it. So we're just going to be very generous. I love cracked pepper. Absolutely love it in my food. Just like that. Boom. So that, we're going to put a little bit of celery salt. Not much, but just a little bit. It's going to really bring this alive. A little bit of ground ginger. Just a tad bit. Gives a little bit of that Japanese type taste. And finally, we're going to put some chili flakes. I love chili flakes. Give it just a little bit of heat. And that's all the spices we're going to use right now. And now we're at the stage where we can mix this all up. This is just about done, guys. Just about done. Give you guys a close-up. Look at that. All right. It's literally just about done. You can smell these aromas, these beautiful, just different spices complement each other. I also normally like to put a little curry powder in it, but today we're going to just keep it with the celery salt and the ginger as the focus. The curry powder can be a bit overbearing sometimes, and it can take away from the other seasonings and things that you have in here. Plus, like I said, this already had some garlic and olive oil, so oh yeah. All right, so while this is finishing up right now, just going to get a little bit of a nice little caramelization happening on the potato and some of these vegetables. I'm just going to let this sit just for a little bit. Again, we've been cooking on a pretty low heat, so we just have it just a little bit. Right now we're on a medium heat. There's no point in time when you really need to ever go past medium heat when you're cooking, guys. A little word of advice: keep it low, medium tops. There's no need to go high and hot. Take your time with your food. Just let those flavors and those seasonings do their thing. Give them a chance to work their magic. And also, don't burn your food. That's not fun, ever. For health reasons as well, cooking your food is better. Cooking your food slowly is better than quickly. All right, this is done basically. So I'm going to get my drink ready, which thanks to my fridge being right here, that's super easy. We're going to go ahead and pull us out a cold one. Lightly sparkling mineral water, which is my drink of choice. Go ahead and give this can a little rinse off the top here, especially because of the pandemic. So just a little water in the top lid. Maybe give it a little bit of a finger scrub. Then rinse again. And that should be Gucci. Preferably napkins, but again, I don't have any, so we'll just use a little bit of TP. TP, the gift that keeps on giving. Just dry this off. Get in between these little cracks a little bit. Sometimes you find there's stuff. Just make sure it's all good. That's all good. All right, that's clean. Food is ready. Let's go ahead and crack this open. Cheers, family. The best family on the tube. Thank you guys for all your support, your love. I appreciate you guys. And I'm like just loving that we can have this. Whoa, the door wants to go. And I'm excited that we can have this opportunity together. Oh yeah, that hits the spot. That hits the spot. All right, I'm gonna turn my heat on low. Completely on low right now. To help keep it warm because, hey, why not? One of the advantages of me eating my own food in my own frying pan without any guests or anything means I can eat straight out of the pan, so I can keep it nice and hot and perfect. All right, we better save this fuel. I don't know how long these cans last for. All right, that's done. Boom. That's completely done, guys. For you guys who've just come in the stream, what we have here is a beautiful turkey mince. So we got some ground turkey mince. We've got some sweet potato. We've got some regular potato. We have some onions. We have some red peppers. We have some grilled red peppers as well, aka capsicum for you guys in Australia. We have some green beans, some zucchini. We have some olive oil, some garlic, some chili flakes, some ground ginger. We have some cracked pepper, and we also have some celery salt. And pretty much, I think that's everything that's in here. And now, the only thing left to do is to dive in and to see how we did. Before we start, a little prayer. God is great, God is good, and we thank you for our food. Bow our heads before we're fed. Give us, Lord, our daily bread. We thank you for this food. Thank you for all your blessings. Thank you for the amazing Off Tap family. I love you all. Thank you, dear Lord. Amen. All right, now we dive in. Whew. Just right out of the frying pan. Nothing like being able to eat straight out the frying pan. And again, because you're camping and you're out here doing a whole different type of experience, you want to minimize your dishes and things as much as possible, especially since you have limited water. Well, I do, particularly now, because I don't have a big tank or anything set up. So I have limited water. So I want to minimize my dishes. So by doing it this way, all my cleanup is just this frying pan and this one spoon. Mmm. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I have been craving, absolutely craving this for so long, just being able to cook again my own food right out of my own frying pan, right out the side of my van right here in the middle of freaking nature. It doesn't get better than this, man. It does not get better than this. This is the day when living in a van freaking rocks. This is those moments when they have the cool photos and they're talking about how awesome van life is. This is probably one of those moments that they're talking about. Go ahead, guys, take a bite. Go ahead, take a bite. Sorry, get a little closer for you. All right. Mmm. I'm sorry, guys. I haven't been able to see your comments really. They're only staying for a short period of time, and because it's so far away, it's like flying by really quick. Mmm. This is incredible. This is incredible, guys. Now, if you guys ever make this dish at home and you're looking for convenience, because what I used to do when I made this dish, I'd make up a big portion size, mainly because I had to, because I had no freezer for the vegetables and things like that. So I'd make a big portion of this up, and then you can get 2-3 meals out of this. And so you just let it cool down before you put it in the fridge. Get your Ziploc bags, put a date on your Ziploc bag so you know when you made it. I mean, that's just habit for me from restaurant, dating stuff. But I mean, you'll probably just know because you're at home and you'll remember, when did I make this, honey? Oh yeah, 2-3 days ago. But you can get 2-3 quick, easy meals out of this easy, and that is a time saver in the future. You want a quick lunch to take with you to work, or you're looking for tomorrow's dinner and have that ready. And you can always modify this. So tomorrow you could have a bed of rice with this and put some rice underneath it. Add a little teriyaki sauce, just a little bit, and then next thing you know, you have a completely different dish out of this. You could add some noodles and actually have some noodles and then have a little bit of a stir fry. So there's many options you can do with this right here as your base, or you can leave it like it is because it's perfect just the way it is. It's super windy. I turned this off and it's super windy, so the food actually started to get cold pretty quick. I thought the frying pan being on the burner here would have been suffice. So I'm just turning it on low just to combat the windiness right now. It's so windy. This is happiness. I've been craving this. This is what I needed, Just something that I knew was a bit healthier than everything else that I was eating. Not fast food out the freaking drive-through. Super filling. And the sparkling mineral water complements it so freaking well. Oh my gosh. If you guys have never had Mount Franklin's lightly sparkling mineral water, get the lime one. It is so good. It has no sugar, no sweeteners, just a tad bit of lime squeezed into some carbonated water. Mm. Mm. This is life. This right here is life. This is a good day right now. And I love that no one came and said, "Why are you parked here?" And I had to move or something. That would have sucked, especially halfway through cooking. Mm. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my freaking gosh. I think we've got us a little parking space that we can use. When there's no events going on anyways. Hmm. So good, guys. Oh, sorry. You want another bite? Mm. Mm. My first dish that I could cook in the car. This is what I was craving. This is what I wanted out of anything I could have chose. And I've got tons of things that I could have made. This is what I wanted. Oh my gosh, so good. And you guys saw it didn't take that long to cook this. Mm. Mm. Uh, I've just turned this off now so it can start cooling down. So we're just about done. It's probably about 4 or 5 bites left. Mmm. Woo. A little bit left. All done. That is what you call a meal. Absolutely delicious. So freaking awesome. So satisfying. And this drink just complemented it so well. All right, guys. All finito. Oh my gosh. Woo! That was so good. I could sit here and just let my food digest a little bit. Let me see what you guys were saying. I thought I left the stove on. It was face sizzling. Definitely. Yo, Margie, this was sizzling up a storm. It actually was so freaking awesome. This camp grill, these things work really well. I'm actually quite impressed. I've never used one before. I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know how efficient it would be, but it works really good. Good heat, super awesome. Joe just fried eggs and toast. Yum, Joe. Sounds good. Nothing wrong with eggs and toast, the classic. Can't go wrong with the classic. Nice and quick, yummy in the tummy. Hell yeah, Kato. What's up? Hope you're well. Hope all is good. Welcome to the stream. So good. Gas is always good to cook with. Amen to that. Gas is better than electric. I don't like electric stoves at home, places like that. Especially, would never have one in my restaurant if I could help it. Unless it's like a big electric frying pan. I've had some of those wok electric frying pans, and some of them are actually pretty good and convenient. But overall, gas is gas, you know, so. I love fried eggs and toast, Joseph said. Me too, Joe. I have gas. Jazzy, you have gas? Jeez. That's like something you might not want to share with everybody. So you guys type, I can read from here. With cheese, I'm a cheese freak. LOL. LOL, Faith. Sometimes I crack a funny or two. LOL, you're funny, Faith. Thank you. Thank you very much for the compliment. I'm even funnier when you're drunk. If you ever see me at my funniest, just have a drink first and you'll really, really think I'm funny then. What's up, Ashley? Welcome to the stream. And once again, guys, thank you all for your love and support. I really appreciate it so much. Thank you all. I wouldn't know about that, Faith. It's good to see you so happy. Thank you. Yes, I am very happy, Angela. Thank you very much. This is happiness right here. Being able to just, you know, you feel human. I don't know if that's the right way to say, but you feel at home. You know, you feel a bit normal. Being able to cook your own food in your frying pan and your own stove, out your own refrigerator. It's an amazing feeling. It's an amazing feeling. It's a bit windy and my allergies are going to be mental after this. Faith, your meal did look great. Thank you for the compliment, Margie. It tastes great too. Faith, your pan, I missed what that said. Faith, I'm in the hospital. Sorry to hear, Nicole. Please, I hope you're okay. Please look after yourself, please. You're in our prayers. Sending you good vibes. I'll have to scroll. Cher said, Faith, your pan needs a name. Yeah, if you guys got a name, let me know. Hang in there, Nicole. Hang in there. We're all sending you lots of love. What's up, Fred? I would need a microwave in the van. Well, you know, Fred, if you've got the right power setup, you can use a microwave in a van. It is possible. Get you a 700-watt microwave, one of those little small microwaves, and you can definitely use it in the pan, in your van. Because think about it, you know, you're only going to, it's not like you're microwaving for a whole hour. You're going to be microwaving for a few minutes tops. And, you know, you'll be able, if you've got a proper setup in your van, it is possible to have a microwave. Definitely, 100%. So you'd be fine. What's up? Is that Ingy? Impy. Hey, Impy. What's up, Impy? All right. The fun part of cooking is always the cleanup. So we're going to go ahead and start cleaning up. Thanks to it being so windy, the stove is completely cold already. All this is cold. It's that cold and windy right now. I mean, it's not really cold, but it's windy enough that there's a coolness to, you know, everything is cold already, completely cold. Never put your nonstick frying pan directly into cold water, by the way. Just a little rule of thumb there for you guys. You want to protect your frying pan. All right. I understand why this frying pan was freaking so expensive now. I mean, this frying pan is freaking pretty good, you know, and you know, when I buy frying pans, because, you know, I cook and I you know, and These are the kind of things that will last me for a very long time. And so I tend to get one that I think is going to be able to last for 2-3 years or whatever, you know. And this one here, I got it from a camping, of all places, an actual camping store, Anaconda. And this is a 28-inch one, which is perfect. I like the 28-inch ones. The 28-inch one fits my lid perfectly, which this lid and I have been together for like 6-7 years. And this is my glass lid, and it just fits perfectly on a 28-centimeter frying pan, no problem. It's super good. It can also fit a 30. It's got dual ridges, so you can do 28-centimeter or 30-centimeter, which is just versatile. That's why this lid has been so phenomenal, and I've been able to just use it on everything. And I bought this lid, and even can use it on my big soup bowl warmer cooker thingy, which has a big hole at the top. So it's been freaking awesome. So I love this thing here, and it's never left my side. It's been in multiple restaurants. It's just freaking awesome. So I absolutely love this thing right here. So but yeah, this frying pan was like $65, and it's got the triple coating layer and all that stuff, you know. It's deep, very deep, which I love a deep frying pan. I like when you've got some girth and deepness to it, because you can cook so many things in it. And the cool thing about this, if you guys have watched some of my previous videos where I was cooking my food, like the cooking at home videos that I did, check out my previous videos on this channel, you'll see them. But a frying pan like this is great because you can also use it as an oven. And so I'll be making some videos where I'm making homemade pizza in this frying pan, and that's going to be freaking a treat for you guys as well. One thing I might do really quick though, while we got this here, because this is something that I like to do as a little treat, and I'll show you guys one of my favorite little tricks to do, because I happen to have some chocolate chip cookies in the freezer. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this stove back on, and I'm going to put it on low. Okay, this little trick you can do. Now I like cooking my cookies in the freezer. Freezer cookies taste awesome. They're freaking delicious. They're wonderful. They're perfect in every single way. Freezer cookies, hell yeah. Freezer chocolate chips, freezer freaking Oreos, freezer freaking M&Ms, all kinds of stuff tastes 8 times better once you stick it in the freezer. But chocolate chip cookies, even though I love them in the freezer, I love them hot even better. That fresh out the oven feel. Now, not every cookie performs the same when you attempt to heat it and warm it to get that nice actual chocolate chip feel where it feels like it just came out the oven. Some of them don't work that well, but I happen to know which brands do, because I tested all of them to find out which ones performed best to do this. So this little trick, you're just going to turn your frying pan on really low heat. Okay, you don't want it that hot because you're not trying to cook anything. You're just trying to get it to become warm so that it becomes soft, and so it's chewy and yummy, so it tastes like fresh chocolate chips out the oven. So here's some chocolate chips I got here out the freezer. Going to take a little bit longer because they're frozen, but only a little bit. And what we're going to do is make our dessert now. Fresh chocolate chip cookies, or at least it's going to taste like they're fresh out the oven. Got your chocolate chips. Stick them in the frying pan right here. We'll have, what, 5? Let's do 5. Take your lid, put it on the top, and the heat is like an oven, and that will make it nice and soft and yummy. Don't let it cook too long because you don't want it to get burnt or cookie. You know, you don't want to. You're not cooking it. You just want to warm it. Out the freezer though, these are great as well. Mm. So you're just going to let that heat for a few minutes on low heat. And then what's going to happen is it's going to taste like it came freshly cooked out of an oven. Now, again, not every cookie works well with this little trick, this little hack, I'm going to call it. So, if you're in Australia, there is two brands, well, there's two that I use that work freaking fantastic. One of them is Arnott's. Arnott's got a chocolate chip. Arnott's has got a chocolate chip cookie that works perfectly. It comes, I forgot the name of it, but I think it's but it's like an Arnott's big package one, and it works really well for this. I'll find the exact name from my order and let you guys know in a future video, because it works so perfectly. Like, it does taste like freshly chocolate chip baked, like absolutely perfect. It just gets nice and soft and flexible, you know, without crumbling or anything like that. Like, it's just perfect. The other one that works really well is ooh, that's almost ready. Mm. Yes. Tastes like fresh chocolate cookies. The other one that works, if you can't get the Arnott's one, because the Arnott's ones that I'm talking about, this particular one, you can only get from Woolworths. Okay, Kohl's doesn't have this one. Okay, Kohl's has a Cottage. It's called Cottage. The name of the brand is Cottage. Cottage is the brand. That's your second choice. If you're in Kohl's, get the Cottage ones. If you're in Woolworths, get the Arnott's ones. If you have a Kohl's and a Woolworths together, get the Arnott's ones. The Arnott's ones perform even better. They're the first choice. Second choice, get the Cottage ones. If you're looking for a gluten-free option, it's not going to be exactly crumbly, but you can make it, you know, like soft and chewy, I should say, but you can warm it and it tastes okay for a gluten chocolate chip cookie. That one there you get from Woolworths. It's in a pink bag and it's like called No Gluten or something. But that one is a Woolworths brand. So those are your options right there. All right, these are ready now. It only takes a few minutes. If they weren't in the freezer, they would have already been done. But anyways, we're just gonna turn that off now. And now what we have, look at this. See that? See how it just folded over? Soft, fresh chocolate chip cookies. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I would rather have these chocolate chip cookies heated in my pan like this than any other dessert that I could get from any fast food restaurant right now, including my chocolate mud muffins. These flies are coming now. Oh, melt in your mouth. Melt in your mouth. So good. We can get a little water. Convenience of having a fridge right behind you. Some nice cold water. Cold water and hot chocolate chip cookies. There's nothing better. It's magic. It's the perfect combination. Hell yeah. Mmm. 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 Oh, this is so good. Oh my gosh. Cold water and hot chocolate chips is just magic. This whole experience, having a nice meal that you've cooked and prepared outside in the elements like this. Oh, and then having your dessert. Oh, this is joy. It's time to clean up. Oh, so good. So good. This has been amazing. This has been amazing. Oh, so freaking perfect. All right, so wipe everything down. That's always important, guys. So it's ready for the next use. I'm just using a baby wipe. All right. Now they say take out the butane thing. That's easy. The lid went flying somewhere. I'm sure I had the lid sitting up here. Oh, I must have threw it away. Must have did that by accident. I threw the lid out. So just pop that lid back on afterwards. They say don't store it in there. So it feels like it used about half a can. So I guess you could probably get maybe 2 cooking sessions out of a can, I guess. Also, if it was a really hot day, the other thing I could do is this. Let me show you. So let's say if it was a hot day and I was out here cooking, I've got my fan right there. I could plug that fan in and have a bit of a nice breeze blowing at me right here as well. Or if I wanted to have this fan on to help blow, you know, flies away, keep the flies away from the food and things like that, I could turn it on and have it blowing. So that's pretty convenient. All right, so we're gonna put this away. Back in its handy case that it comes in, which is super freaking cool. Stove's done, just like that. We're going to come back here and get our water from earlier, which I just dipped my hair in. All right, so we're going to wash our dishes using that said water again. Starting with our little spoon here. This time, I give you permission to use the blue part. And we already had tons of soap and stuff left over from previous, so we're saving, conserving. We're not wasting. All right. And that is ready to be rinsed. Which I'll do in a second. I'll just leave that in there for the moment. Take this one. Use that side for that. Oh, no! Oh my gosh, my phone! Again! Oh my gosh, no! This phone is falling like 4 times, man, from these stupid stands that aren't working. Oh, freaking hell. Oh my gosh, man. This thing has got scratches and dents and things on it now. It's falling like 4 times because of these dodgy, stupid freaking phone holder things, man. Unbelievable. Damn it. Oh. You suck. This phone looks like I've had it for freaking 8,000 years now. Hope it still freaking works. Sorry guys, bear with me for a second. My phone decided to freaking be a poo head again and fall off. It fell into a little puddle of freaking wetness on the ground. Of course, it couldn't miss that. That would be too convenient for me. Jeepers. Gonna fall off again. All right, guys, let me go finish cleaning. All right. Can you guys still see me? Okay. You just gotta rinse it. Dunskies. Now on my frying pan, I don't know if you guys can see me. I think you should. Now my frying pan can go where it should have been all along, now that it's all clean. And that's in my little black kitchen cabinet or plastic tub thing. Need a always clean up your workspace, guys. Keep everything clean. Just stepped in bird poo. Always try to get all your food scraps out of these sponges as well if you're going to be storing them, especially when you're in the van. Get a couple uses out of these. Your lid most of the time will generally always be really clean because you're mainly only using it to steam with. So if anything, you'll only have like water condensation on the top of it. So, you know, that's really handy in a van, you know, where when you're trying again to minimize your dishes and you have limited water and things like that. So you generally don't get, like, your lid doesn't get dirty and stuff. If you're cooking properly, of course. If you have your high heat and you're cooking a tomato sauce, you might get splatters on here. But again, no reason why you should be cooking with high heat ever. Ever. Unless you have a pizza oven and you want to cook your pizza properly, then the hottest heat available to you, go for it. Slap it on a stone and yeah, let it work its magic. But not in general, guys. Just a good rule of thumb for you guys. All right, guys, just about finished cleaning up. Get out of my van. Get out. Oh, it fell again. I'm happy to report that I didn't get bit by anything that whole time. No midgies or anything like that. So this location at this time of the day is a winner. I gotta clean this sticky thing or something, man. It's just not sticking. Thing doesn't want to stick at all now. All right, that was a mission. Hopefully it sticks now. All right. And that concludes our cooking session today. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you guys had a good time. I enjoyed it, and it was delicious. And thank you all again for your love and support, because this whole little experience would not have been possible without your guys' support. So thank you guys again. It was nice, Faith. Thank you, Margie. Glad you enjoyed it. Night, Fred. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. What's up, MT? Night, Donnelly. Sleep well. Thanks for chiming in. All right, so excuse me, cowboy sneeze. All right. Well, that was a fill. got to fix that. All right, guys. So we got to tidy up this back. We got to make it work for us some way, somehow, better than what it's working. Because right now it's not working. It is just chaos. I need to finish fixing that back window thing so that it's freaking not like coming off every time I try to open it. Put it on the window. This side one here, I need to obviously put more tape because it just already's come off. So I need to do that one. I need to probably just go to Kmart and get another one of these reflective window things. They're only $5 there. So I'll get one of those so I can cut one up to fit for this window. I already have an extra spare one for that window. And I've got one for the front window already. So I'll grab one of those $5 thingies and also get an extra blanket for tonight so that I'm warmer in the car and not freezing. Yeah, so, but yeah, let's figure out a way to make this start maybe securing these batteries down the way that I planned them to be in the long run, the best I can, so they stop moving around. Maybe put this thing down a little bit, you know, the DC, maybe bolt that down as well. I'd like to get my bench and start building that up, but I can't do that today. I'll need to wait till I get the money to do that, to get the wood and stuff. So I'm probably going to need about, after pricing that piece of wood I'm gonna get, so it's probably gonna be about $130, $120 to build this. That's my new projection now, around between 100 and 150, let's say. And then I'll be able to build my bench up here, the L-shaped bench that doubles as my bed, my bench, my dining, my desk, my sofa, my storage unit, so it doubles as all that stuff. Good night, everyone. Bye. See you, Margie. Thanks for tuning in. Much love. So that'll be that. And then hopefully I can just store. That's what I'm gonna do as well. Wait, we could probably do a lot of this just parked right here, you know, because right now we're parked in a really great place. I don't know if they closed that gate up there, though. They might close that gate at a certain time. That's hard to know. I mean, that guy's been sitting in his car. This guy over here, he's been there since we've come in, parked over there all day. So obviously he's just freaking parked there chilling. Maybe he's doing the car life thing. His kind of a little bit one of those SUV car kind of things. But he's been there all day, just sitting and working and stuff. There's 2 trucks behind me as well, so I mean, as long as they're still here, I'm sure we won't get locked in. Plus, I'm pretty sure security would come and drive around and make sure everyone is out of here. You know, yes, it looks like a really nice place. Yeah, it is. It's Sunshine Coast Stadium, and you know, they have all the big concerts. Elton John performed here when he came at the stadium over there and stuff. So they have all kinds of big events here. So, you know, they have, you know, this is the kind of the main one for Sunshine Coast or something, or one of the main ones, or maybe it is the main one. Actually don't know. However, what we're going to do is, but Elton John performed here, so it must be like a main one, you know. Elton John was here. They would have packed that out. So I'll show you guys the stadium. the stadium over there. Charlene goes, have you got sun on that solar panel, Faith? Let me check, Charlene. We had sun on it, but let me see if it's still there. Whoop! Charlene, good call. We only got a little sun on one corner of it. Yep, 13.7. We're hardly getting any sun. Thanks, Charlene. Good call. Good freaking call. We had no sun. Now, I've just noticed, look at that. That guy moved out the gate. Remember I told you guys? Remember I told you that guy was parked here the whole time? He's just moved outside the gate now. So they might be getting ready to close it or something, or just in case, he's parked outside the gate now. See that? I just said that. So, but these two trucks over here are still working. Back there. So it'd probably be fine. Just in case, we're going to park out because he must know something that I don't know. Very true, Charlene. Thanks for checking to see if I was in the sun or not. I was in sun when I first parked there, but me too, Tyson. Me too. Welcome to the chat. I feel exactly the same way. So right now it's 74 degrees Fahrenheit outside, which is roughly about 24, 25 degrees Celsius. The video's all choppy now after dropping the phone multiple times. Yeah, I'm choppy. just come back to the storage unit. Just come back to the storage unit because really, I gotta figure out what I can leave here. Which is probably nothing because I need all this stuff. Everything in here at the moment I need. Yeah, I definitely gotta get my bench up. Alright, I guess because we'll wait to go to Kmart later when it's darker. Because right now I'll be busy. It's like 4 or something, 4 or 5. What time is it? Well, that's not working. Of course not. Why would this phone be working? It never works. It's 3:08, so we'll wait to go like, 7 or something. They're open till 9. We'll wait to go at nighttime when it's less busy. Plus, I want to take a bath, get out of these freaking dirty clothes and take a bath and get all freshened up and everything. That's something I want to do as well. Not with you guys on the stream, of course. I mean, I could take a bath and just face the camera the other way while I'm bathing, so you guys don't see the action. This ain't OnlyFans, man. It's fall time. Okay, nice. I'll definitely go solar if I get a tiny house. I think you should. Solar is a good choice. Yeah, if you need another blanket, sure do, Jazzy. Sure do. I'll get I'll just get another one of these quilts from Kmart when I go in there, and that will do the trick. That'll make it way more warmer. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and start attempting to straighten out this back part a bit more, and fix those reflectors. And let's just see what we can get done back here right now. And see if I can figure out a way to just. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take my. I've got the jack, the factory jack that comes with the car, in the back. So I'm gonna take that jack. And put it in the storage shed, and then maybe I can stick some of my tripods back there instead. I can't put the sun on the solar panels right now, Jazzy, because I'm parked by my storage unit. I need to be able to go in the storage unit right now. So unfortunately, I have to stay parked right where I'm at the moment. But look, we've been in the sun all day long, so it'll be fine for an hour. All right, I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna open the shed and take that jack out the back, put it inside the shed. Let's see what else we can do. Are you kidding me? Let me get this thing out. Jeez, what a pain in the butt. Unbelievable. So every time you want to freaking remove this jack, you need a wrench, you need a bolt, you got to have a bolt, take the bolt off of it at the bottom. It's like, what a pain in the butt, dude. If you don't have a wrench, you can't even get that off. That's insane. So now I gotta freaking get my tools. Freaking what a joke. Sometimes just things just seem like, come on, bro, really? Is that what you guys are doing? You're not gonna make it so you can easily twist something that you've built on it? What a pain. And I may not even have a wrench big enough to get that bolt off. My tire iron that I have won't fit underneath there like that. I don't see a Mercedes one in here. That's annoying. That is annoying. I want someone to take, there's this pipe here that was here from, they must have used to store cables in. That's inside of this shelf. I want to remove that because it's just taking up space as well. What a pain, seriously. That's just unbelievable. If this doesn't fit, I've got nothing that will. Read me, Faith. What? No. There's no tire tool with the jack. There's nothing there, Joseph. There's nothing there. It's just a jack that's screwed stupidly into the freaking back of the thing there. That I need to get something to unscrew it with, which would have probably been the stock Mercedes tire iron, but it's not in the car. And my tire iron that I have is a cross style one is too, it won't fit underneath to unscrew it. So if this doesn't fit, I'm screwed. All right, let me try this. Hopefully it fits. If not, I'm screwed. Man. Oh. Doesn't fit. Doesn't fit. Crap. It's just stupid. Try this. Come on. I got it. All right, guys, I got it. Freaking pain in the butt, but I got it off. All right. I'll clean it up and see if I can keep some of my tripods over here. Oh, so filthy. Oh. All right. What size socket was it, Faith? It was a 19 mil. Put those tools away properly now. Hell yeah. You always regret when you don't put your tools away properly when you should in the first place. Hey, how you doing? When you don't put them in, when you don't put them away properly at first, because then later, you regret it, and you're like, geez, I wish I would have put them away properly. Then you end up losing them. Yeah, it was a 19. Yeah, it was big, huge. I think it was like the size of a, you know, your tire iron lug nut. That's what I think. I think you would have normally used your tire iron to get the bolt off, but the tire iron wasn't back there, so because I used the tire iron to get the one off the, you know, the spare tire over here, that bolt that was holding that on. I used the tire iron for that one, so it's probably the same. Wow, that's big. That's what she said. What's up, Chris? Much love. See you, Chris. Thanks for chiming in. Chris Angel, hell yeah. Just stopping by to say hello. Much love. Much love to you, Chris. Yeah, metric cars here in the States are usually 17 mil. Not that it matters, you got it. Yeah, luckily, because that was... because that was the biggest size that I had in there. So if that didn't work, all right, cool. All right, so I'm going to put that in there. I'm going to come over to this door, see if I can get my tripods, at least most of them, or some, you know, even 2 or 3 of them out of the way, just to see if I can get them over there in that corner somehow. Probably need to get like some freaking bungee cords, you know, the freaking octopus, you know, stretchy cord thingies, and, you know, wrap it around somehow, you know, against something in the car so it sticks. So I might have to do that. All right, I'm going to get to that. I'm going to get my these L brackets, and I need to buy more of these so that I can use them to secure the fridge, these batteries, things like that, keep it from moving around. These would come handy. So is it really flat there like Oklahoma? I haven't seen mountains. Angela, there's tons of hilly kind of mountainy areas here. Um, I took you guys. I've taken the channel on a few little places showing some of the mountainous areas, but there's some really good ones that I will take you guys when I get Van Diesel running properly. And like, there's even ski resorts here, you know, ski mountainous ski snow areas, even though people don't realize it, but there does get some snow here. Hey Chris, what's up? Hey Faith, do you feel better after a healthy lunch? Hell yeah, brother. Feel freaking fantastic. Feels really good. Joseph goes, moving again, hurting really bad tonight. Be back just in case someone asks me something. All right, Joseph, hope you get better. Take some rest and stay positive. We're sending you lots of good vibes and good energy. And we'll look forward to seeing you again later. Ranges. Angela, yeah, there's some mountain range. There's like the Blue Mountains are probably the most popular, or the Dandenong Ranges. I don't know which one's bigger, but there's the Dandenong Ranges. There's the Blue Mountains. Those ranges, the Snowy Mountain thing or whatever, ranges or whatever. And Queensland has one. I'm not sure what they're called. The ones up here. I don't know if they're part of the Blue Mountain Ranges or they're different. It could be different. Maybe Janelle knows. What's the name of the mountains over in Mullaney? By Mullaney, that range of mountains over there, Jazzy. Do you know the name of the Charlene or Jazzy? Or who else is Queenslanders in here? Michelle Sydney, isn't she? Anyone know the name of the Mullaney mountain ranges over there where Mullaney is and all that area? Sounds beautiful. Love mountains. Yeah, Angela, there's some beautiful mountains. There's even tons of really nice waterfalls here and stuff. Really good waterfalls and, you know, caves and all kinds of stuff, you know. But I think the thing that most people think about when they do think about Australia isn't mountain things, you know, or snow, even, because most people don't think it would ever snow here. But it snows at the ski resorts and in Tasmania. Tasmania has their own little mountainous area too, I think, mountainous range. But most people think about the beaches here. I think the Blue Mountains is bigger. You will love Katoomba. Yeah, so the Blue Mountains is the biggest range in Australia, right? Is that right? Because I've been down there to them before, and I went to Wentworth. Was it Wentworth Falls down in the Blue Mountains? I think it's called Wentworth Falls or something like that. Can't remember the name, but I've been down there. Tasmania's Cradle Mountain. Don't go chasing waterfall. Wentworth, yeah, that's the one. Super beautiful. Super freaking beautiful. This nice little walk, and it's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Especially if you time it right. You want to go to these waterfalls after there's been like tons of rain, and usually when there's tons of rain, that's when they're flowing the most abundantly. It's incredible. And freaking incredible. All right, let me go ahead and keep on keeping on. Is Jazzy not in here? Oh, there she goes. There's the Blackwell Range. Okay, that's what they're called. The Blackwell Range in Queensland. That's probably what it is. Blackall Range. Yeah. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that sign. Yeah, that's it. That's what it's called. Blackall Range, Queensland one. See, the Queensland one isn't as popular or well known when you think of the ranges in Australia. If you say Dandenong Ranges, people know that one down in Melbourne. Like it's just known. And if you say Blue Mountains, everyone know those as well. But I don't think anyone really knows Blackall Ranges because I didn't really like. I think I've seen the name on a sign somewhere, but it's not something that I kind of remember. Great Dividing Range runs from Victoria to north. All right, the Great Dividing Range. Hey, how far up north does it go all the way to Queensland from Victoria? Share. Wow. Okay, that must be maybe that's okay. Uh that's geez. Yeah. So Angela, to answer your question, there's like a few mountain ranges here. Geez, the Great Dividing Range. I mean, now that I say it out loud a few times, it kind of sounds like something I've heard of before. The name, like I've seen it or something, you know. I've driven around all the way up to Cairns. No way. Jeez, that's huge. There you go, um, Angela. That's probably the Great Dividing Range would be the biggest in the Southern Hemisphere, I would guess. Definitely the biggest on an island. That's long distance from Victoria to Cairns is like freaking. Geez, that's going through the tablelands, the Atherton tablelands, and all that kind of stuff. Those mountainous areas out there on the Atherton tablelands and stuff. Man, that's 5, 6 days by car. Maybe longer actually. Oh, the Blue Mountains are part of it. Oh, wow. Jeez, that's incredible. That is super cool. That's huge then, man. That's huge. Yeah, Angela, you would love to see it. It's freaking it's Australia is a very picturesque country. It's like a freaking postcard. It really is. There's so many different aspects to Australia that a lot of people don't realize. Again, like most people think beaches, you hear about the beaches, Sydney Harper Opera House, you know, these are the iconic things you tend to think of when you think of Australia, but there's a lot more to Australia. It's incredible. It is incredible. What's up, Ocean Child? Faith, have you ever been to Perth? No, Tyson, I haven't been to Perth yet, but I want to go so bad. That's on my to-do list for sure. I would definitely be going to Perth as soon as Van Diesel is running right. I want to travel around the entire Australia and go to the places I haven't been yet, and Perth is on that list. I want to do Western Australia. I've heard so many good things about Western Australia, so that's definitely on the list. Um, did you walk to the Three Sisters? Chris asked. Um, yes, yes, I did. Yes, I did, Chris. I did the Three Sisters. I remember everyone talking about the Three Sisters there when we were down at the waterfalls in Wentworth down there. Yep, yep. So it's a good walk. It's a good walk. I remember it. Angela goes, I never think beaches. What do you think when you think of Australia then, Angela, if you don't think beaches? What first comes to your mind when you think of Australia then? Sure goes, yes, Jazzy. Toowoomba is also a part of it. Jeez, Toowoomba, that's right. Toowoomba's got that mountainous area as well, man. Freaking actually super mountainous. What's up, Pravda? Desert. Do you mean outback, Angela? I mean, Australia does have like some deserty like areas. Like they've got the biggest. This is something a lot of people don't know. Australia has the biggest sand dunes in the southern hemisphere, and they're over in Newcastle. Did y'all who in the family knew that? Did you guys know? In Newcastle, they've got the biggest sand dunes in the southern hemisphere. A lot of people don't know that Newcastle has the biggest sand dunes in the southern hemisphere. Tell me if you guys knew that in the comments. I'll be very impressed if someone knew that Newcastle had the biggest sand dunes in the southern hemisphere. Right, Ocean Child? Right? It's not something that you would think with Newcastle. Newcastle actually has the biggest sand dunes in the southern hemisphere. Go figure. That's crazy. That's mad. And we also have huge rainforests. Yep. True, Jazzy. Australia's rainforests are freaking incredible. Super freaking incredible. That's why, like, man, when guys, don't worry, I'll be taking you guys to these places as soon as the van is freaking 100%. I'm gonna take you guys to some places that will blow your mind. You won't even believe what you're seeing because you're just gonna be like, freaking, that's insane. I can't believe that that's freaking real. Ugh, there's so many places in Australia that is just really surreal. Do you wipe or wash your butt? Wiping is very unhygienic, but washing it is pure and there is no smell or leftovers or clumps of poop. You can wash and use soap. Wipe is just wipe and leaves it. Yeah, probably, that's actually very true. Um, I personally like to use wet wipes. And I know they've got chemical. I try to get the ones that are chemical free as possible. Like these ones I have are 99 point something percent water. They're water based. It actually says nothing but water on the packaging, and those are my favorite ones. And I like to use something like that to wipe my butt, especially being in the van. I just feel even more fresh. You know what I mean? Um, but I would say, yeah, absolutely, I agree with you. That's why in Japan, in particular Japan, they've got the toilets that have the little freaking shoot water up in your butthole. The freaking Bode style, whatever they're called, the technical name, but Japan has them all over the place, and they just squirt water in your butt and cleans your butt, and it's good for the environment as well because you have less paper, and stuff that you're wasting and stuff. I honestly just use the same wipes. I have the Lysol lemon wipes. It stings for a few hours, but no, you don't. Shut up. You're just trying to be funny. The Lysol wipes, the ones you use for your furniture. Don't be silly. Don't do that. Hey, you're just joking. There's no way you'd use those. If you're using those, don't use those. Pravda. That's not good. I mean, you probably make yourself sterile or something crazy. Um, yeah, don't use those, man. Do paraben free. Get you the paraben free. Every packaging, I look and make sure it says paraben free or fragrance free. All those type of different things. No added, AHC. They got all these technical things on them, but that's what I do. Lysol ones. I'm not joking. I'm being serious. Not a joke. But it's clean and more hygienic. Pravda, don't use the Lysol ones. Please, if you're being serious right now, no. Pravda, that's bad. Don't do it. Don't do it ever. Pravda, never, ever use the Lysol ones, man. There's so much chemicals in that. Don't use it, especially if you're stinging yourself. You're going to create a rash eventually. It's not worth it. I highly disapprove of that. Don't use that. Here it goes. It's the world's third largest mountain range, starting from Queensland's Cape York Peninsula in the north, down south to New South Wales. It bends westward to Victoria. Wow, that's impressive. Nobody, I bet a lot of people don't know that about that. It's the third largest mountain range in the world. A lot of people wouldn't know that. I didn't know that. That's pretty impressive. Australia has all these cool little stats and figures and stuff, and like, because at the end of the day, like, you guys got to remember, Australia is a huge continent. It's a huge island. It's the biggest, landmass, island kind of situation, continent thingy outside of, you know what I mean? Like the only country, continent in the world, anyways. Y'all know what I mean? But it's huge. It's a huge area. Pravda, bad. Don't do that. Yes, be worried. Don't ever do that, Pravda. No. You wipe your baby child with this? No. Pravda, don't do that. Do not use those for your, you can't use those ones for your baby and for yourself. Please stop now. Stop using them. Stop using them. Okay? Please do not. Oh, Pravda. Yes, be worried, Pravda. Be worried. That's not good. Ocean goes, if it stings for hours, it isn't good. Yeah. You guys should also, even if it says it's made for babies, you know how you can get some of the stuff that is apparently made for gentle, sensitive skin and all that stuff. Just because it says it, also double check and make sure that it's not having a negative effect on you and causing you any rashes or things like that, because sometimes those things have a some people can have an allergic reaction to them, even if they're supposed to be safe and things, so definitely don't do that, man. Like, seriously. Even more for sensitive baby skin. He's Jazzy, how do you know? He might be serious. You don't know. He could be serious. It could be possible. Some people don't know, Jazzy, that kind of thing. Like, I know, like, if you go to the store, if you're just shopping in general and you go to the store and you're like, oh, because there's a theory, you guys know, right? The same with dish detergent. There's this theory. I even think this way a lot of times. Like body shampoo, for example, and I'll go, or dish detergent, or like those type of things. A lot of times I'll go, it's all the same stuff, just labeled differently. It's a actual real mentality a lot of people have, right? Like, just that, oh, I would just use this because it's the same crap. It's just labeled differently for marketing, like, probably if you looked at the ingredients of a lot of these things, you'd be surprised to see that it's nothing much to the muchness. You know what I mean? Like, so I can understand there could be possibly people who think that way, because like there's times where I'll use, like, I don't want to, but there's times I will use dish detergent or things like that for other purposes and just be like, oh, it's the same stuff. It's all fine. All the same chemicals, I can get it. I can believe someone would do that. I know there's times when I know there's times the mask. Hi, what's up, mask? You hope, geez whiz, read the warning label, for heaven's sakes. But some people, Joseph, like, it's I can understand how people could make that mistake though. You know what I mean? It's like it could happen. Could you just go, it's just a cloth. Like what could be wrong? What's next for the van cooking the mask? You're joking. Now I think, yeah, Jazzy, I believe Jazzy when she said you're joking us, Pravda. There's no way you're using Lysol counter wipes for 2 years. That's, come on, Pravda. No way. Especially if you've seen a rash, you wouldn't keep doing that. Come on. You're like, you're playing with us. Faith, will you be getting timber for your bed frame soon? Jazzy, yeah, as soon as I get the money to get it, I was talking about it earlier, so I need about somewhere between 100 and 150 to get the materials I need to do that. So once I get that money together, I'll definitely be building that bad boy. Hell yeah. So that's definitely something I want to do soon, so I can have my bed, my mattress, my bed, my sofa, my dining table, my desk, and my storage area all in one, nice and tidy over there. So as soon as I get it, I'm going to Bunnings and I'm going to get the wood and build it. And you guys will see me build it. Of course, I'll film it all right here. Just you hope, geez whiz, read the warning label for heaven's sake. Hi, Mask. Angela, love you. What's next for the van? Cooking, Alexa. So, the mask. So the next for the van is definitely attempting to get this rear part tidied up. So that includes building the bench area, building a cover for the battery area, getting this part all secure and tidy, where the batteries are, the DC unit, all that kind of stuff. I'm going to tidy up these stupid reflector things. This one I started doing last night. At least I can access that door now, but I need to do a bit more taping and stuff. Got to fix the back one. As you can see, it's hanging now because I just have a desire. It's funny, I actually want to open them now. It's like I want to be able to just, even if it's just to help air the place out, and stuff. But there is something convenient about having those open and stuff. But yeah, I want to get it tidy and useful. Just want to really make everything just user friendly and really tidy and clean in the back of the car. Because right now, as you can see, it's like a hurricane hit it, and it's just, the space is just not existent. So I need to get that just the best I can. So that's kind of what I'm working on now, just tidying it up the best I can. And yeah, I'm kind of going from there. And the other thing, the last thing, outside of, obviously, the obvious thing is the, when the money comes for the fix the engine, we'll get the engine fixed, the leaking diesel injectors, all that kind of stuff. Which, thank you again, Jazzy's organizing that with the family, so I appreciate anyone who's donating to that and everything. That's freaking awesome. And the only other last thing is I will be getting another solar panel so that I've got proper amount of solar, so hopefully I can stay parked and not have to turn the engine on as often whatsoever. With 2 solar panels, I'll be able to sit longer without having to start the engine, which is handy, if you want to stay off grid for 2, 3, 4, 5 days, not have to start your engine so many times because you've got solar running. That's a good thing. So that will happen soon. I'll put another panel up. And then the last thing will be, well, it's not really last thing, at some stage I wouldn't mind building at the back rear, like a fold out, some way I could pull my grill out and have like a little mini sink or something in the back corner, and a pump of water, because I want to get 100 a 50-liter minimum. But ideally, I would love to get like 100-liter, 150-liter, you know, just water tank where I have tons of water on tap so that I can easily bathe and shower and do whatever I want and always know I've got water and demand to do it. Right now, all my water just comes from these 1.5-liter water bottles, and I don't have to tell you how obviously, limiting that is to just have those bottles. And you've only got so much space as it is, so you can't go and store, stock up on tons of those. I have no space for it. And yeah, it's not the most practical for, like washing. Like, I'd rather have a tank, and then I can put a little hose with a pump, like a little shower. You can get a shower pump thing that you can put on, and so eventually I want to get to that stage, and even build like a hot water system, even, or something like that. So there's some cool, exciting plans, Mask. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually, for sure. Love you too, Jazzy. I'm sure many people are using them now, but only because of COVID, but no way. Yeah, Joseph, true. I think that's the thing too. Like, I would say, like, well, you guys heard the president Trump, back in the day. You heard Trump, and he was like, he thought that you could maybe use, the multi-purpose spray or something, and spray inside your body to get rid of COVID. Now, these days, right now, because of COVID and the pandemic, there is a lot of people who start thinking, well, this says it's antibacterial, this wipe or something. Man, maybe I should use this right now and make sure I get rid of any potential, you know, pandemic viruses, bugs, whatever. Like, there's people with that thought process because of the pandemic. I think a lot of people went overboard extreme. And if Trump can sit there and say it on national TV, can you spray some multi-purpose spray? That just shows you that anyone could possibly think that maybe it's okay. Maybe I can use one of these other household products for that. You know what I mean? You just never know. Like, some people don't know. It's not a. I think it's not even a. It depends how you were raised and brought up, I guess. Like, some people don't maybe think practically about that kind of thing. That they just don't know, and they just don't bother reading the packaging. They just make an assumption, and they go, oh, man, this stuff's all the same. Like, I know there's people who do it. And even the things that are made for certain parts of you that's supposed to be safe, for example, toothpaste. Do y'all know what they put in toothpaste? Like, there's petroleum, and like there's all these things that like goes into motor oil and all these other like additives and things that you would be shocked to believe was actually in your freaking toothpaste. Like, it's a good example. So it's kind of all, the mask goes much better than a big ugly bus. Hey, yeah, hey, mask. Seriously, it's really true. As far as a van is much easier to maneuver, park, to obviously more fuel economic, and it's so many things. Like, it is a more practical vehicle to have. But if I was given a bus, I'd be happy about it. I wouldn't hate it. But van's more practical. Don't really think anything except where can I get some opals, my birthstone. Yeah, MT, yeah. Opal mines in Australia. That's another popular big thing. Mount MT, the opal fields. LOL, jewelry shop. Grandpa needs to learn how to keep my opinion to myself. Hard to break old habits. Hey, Joseph, opinions are fine. There's nothing wrong with having your opinion, Joseph. Like, like, I think everyone should always feel free to voice their opinions. and thoughts, because it's a way for everyone to, it creates discussion and dialogue, and I think seeing other people's perspectives and other people's point of views in different topics and things is important, because it opens up a wider, broader conversation. It's like, oh, okay, let me think, why does this person feel that way, or why does that person see things that way? Like, I think it's a positive. So I don't think you should silence yourself, Joseph. I think you should just speak what you speak, and I think everyone should. I think people should always feel free to, voice their opinions and things, because that opens up a discussion. And I think it can be a positive thing, because seeing someone else's perspective on a topic is healthy sometimes, like, it's like, okay, I never thought of it that way, or I never, that's interesting. And it might be one of those light bulb moments where you go, ah, yeah, that actually makes sense, so yeah, I don't think you should feel that way, Joseph. I think that's fine. That I don't think you need to be thinking like you shouldn't speak what you feel, especially in a family setting. Everyone should be able to feel comfortable to say what they feel and think. Mascos, I like the idea of the van because it's stealth camping. You can pull up anywhere almost for a nap. Yeah, that's the other thing, Mask. That's definitely like a bus. You couldn't do that, and it would be a pain in the butt, and you would be limited to where you could park. Like, it would be a real freaking, like, oh my gosh, like, are you kidding me? So definitely the van has ultimate advantages, especially this van. This van without the high roof and the long wheelbase, even though I know I said that's what I want, but this van here is even more small and just looks like another, commercial vehicle or whatever on the road. You know what I mean? Like, it's not obvious that it's a home as such. You can't fake the bus. Grandpa's wise. Exactly what Angela said, Joseph. Grandpa's wise. Jazzy goes, yes, donations for the Van Diesel Health Fund. Looking for numbers. Every little bit helps and will be greatly appreciated. Please let me know if you would like to help Van Diesel get better. Thank you, Jazzy. I appreciate that, and thank you for organizing that. That is super cool. Once again, thank you so much. That is awesome. Angela goes, grateful he's here for advice. Exactly. Joseph, seriously, anyone, and it's not, one thing I've learned as well is knowledge can come from anywhere. It's not generational. It just because someone is 80 or 90 or 100, and compared to someone who's 18, freaking 25, 35 or whatever. Like, I believe that knowledge is knowledge, and can come from different places and age groups. It's not necessarily a only reserved for the older people, but knowledge is knowledge, and every day that you're on this planet, you start soaking in different knowledge, based on your stimuli, your surroundings, and everything that's around you. So, like, people who, for example, if you were someone who spent a lot of time growing up in a library, for example, or your parents were professors, or you freaking just from a young age was very mechanical, and you've always had this thing for mechanical things, or maybe you're automatically a mathematical genius. You never know, but knowledge can come from anywhere. You'd be surprised what you can learn from people if you give them the opportunity to shine. And everyone might have something special or unique to add to the party and to the conversation. So I don't discount anyone, and I think I have a mad respect for. There is something to be said about your elders, though. People who have come before, because they've lived on this planet longer. So there is a great opportunity that they may have a wealth of information that only they is reserved for them, because they've just been able to experience so much more. So they might be able to bring more to the party even. So definitely a positive, man. Like, I think it's the first thing you learn when you're a kid. You learn to respect your elders. Well, that's what most people learn, because of the knowledge drop they have. Um, just gonna then a fool, Angela. Not Harley. You're too kind. Thanks, sweetie. Faith, you are truly a beautiful person. Thank you, Jazzy. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you so much. That's beautiful of you to say. You're a beautiful person too. Tanya, good morning, Tanya. Morning, morning. I agree, Jazzy. She is. Thank you, Angela. Appreciate the kudos. Thank you, thank you. You're cooking, Tanya. I just cooked. You just missed it. Made a turkey mince with various vegetables, Mediterranean mix. With so you got your potatoes, you got your grilled peppers and onions and green beans and some olive oil, some garlic, but I also had some sweet potato, some carrot, some grilled capsicum as well, red bell peppers. Um, so just a variety of that mixed together. Check out this video, say about, what time's it now? 6:17. 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago we would have been cooking. Just because thank God you don't have to deal with that bus. Oops. It would have probably been a stressful thing, to be realistic. Just organizing the bus. I would still probably have been stuck in red tape if the bus had come. I would still probably be attempting to get it on the road here. That's what I think. I think it would have been a pain in the butt, really. So, everything happens for a reason. Hi, Tanya. She already cooked a meal. Yum, yum, yummy. It was pretty good. It was definitely pretty good. I gotta say I was happy to be able to cook for a change finally again. It was great. Joe, your knowledge is very appreciated. There you go, Joe. You got more people telling you. Tell them, share. Let them know. Let them know, share. Let them know. Exactly, Faith. We have all learned different things. Exactly. Exactly, share. Jazzy, go share. Yes, different life skills. Exactly. Exactly. Absolutely. Oh no, wait until Faith catches up to my last message. LOL. Thank God you don't have. It's all good, Joseph. One thing you guys all learned about me, if you haven't learned yet, is I have a really like tough skin, and I'm like, I get comedy, I get humor, I get joking. Like, you guys gotta remember not to be like, I don't want to bring in that stereotype typical race kind of thing, but all I know is that, like, growing up, and a matter of fact, I'm not going to forget that I said the whole, it's not even a race thing. It's just, I don't know. Let's just say maybe it's a very American thing amongst friends, your close friends and stuff. Because, how many times do you do that with your friends and your family, where you'll roast them basically. Remember when you used to just have fun? It's meant for a playful thing, and you're just joking and saying, "Oh yeah, man, you're look at you, man. You're freaking your hula hoop head, man. Why don't you go over there and freaking hula hoop your ass on out of here?" You know how you used to do the burns and Russ. Like you guys take turns, like just roasting each other, that kind of stuff. You're like, man, you're so fat. You remember all the, you're so fat, and you're so this, and your mama's so this and that, and you do that with, but friends would do it just jokingly, trash talking amongst friends, just goofing off, having fun, like. So I don't get offended, anyways, from that stuff. Like, that stuff is just, that's just when it's amongst friends and when it's amongst family, it's just fun. It's just like joking around. It's just having fun. So that stuff does not phase me, bro. So like, don't ever feel like, oh, Raymond. Like, I just laugh. And I have a tough skin, man. That doesn't even bother me. I know that you're joking around. You know what I mean? It's not like I think you're intentionally being vicious. And I'm like, oh, gosh. Jeez, Joseph, why'd you say something about the bus? Like, nah, you guys should know me by now, man. That's one thing you don't have to worry about. We still do that. It's hilarious. Right, Angela? Right? That's what people do. That's what people do. Together we have a lot of knowledge if we share. Exactly, share. Share, 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 share knowledge, share, get at. Exactly, Faith. We all haven't learned. Yeah, I read that. All right, let me go ahead and good pun. Thank you. It's actually like probably the worst pun ever, but thank you for being kind. All right, let me go ahead and put that jack in the thing here and see what I can do back here, because I can feel that cold breeze coming already. I know tonight's gonna be cold. Um, just because, yeah, I love quick wit back and forth banter. It's my specialty, and I love it at my expense just as much. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly, Joseph. Exactly. MS. What's up, Miss Adip? Miss Adip? What was for dinner? I missed it. Had turkey mince. Um, had some seasonal vegetables. Actually, seasonal, just a mix of vegetables, I should say. So had potatoes, sweet potato, carrots, capsicum, aka peppers. Had onions and um, green beans. I think I said carrots already, sweet potato. Just an arrangement of those type of vegetables mixed with the turkey mince, and there was some garlic, different spices that I put in there myself, some olive oil that came with the already for the sautéed vegetables. So it was really good. Check out about 2 hours timestamp from here, and I should be cooking 2 hours ago. It's just we've only just kind of finished that not too long ago. So good you had self-made food. You sound good today. Yeah, Tanya, it's a game changer. It's being able to cook your own food, especially when it's something that you're used to doing all the time. It is such a fulfilling thing, like it just feels so good. It soothes your soul. That's what it does. Cool thing. So check it out. Cool. Appreciate that, Miss Adip. That's awesome. What's up, Sir Bill? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Sure goes, I wish we could share face family love around the world. That would be freaking awesome. That would be so cool. And you can just shout it from a rooftop. Just tell them. Tell them. All right, guys, I'm going to get to it real quick. All right, see you soon, Joe. Hoping I'll be able to fit these tripods in that corner. I'll probably need a bungee cord to do it. I'll probably need a bungee cord, but if I can fit those over there, even just a little bit, get them out of the way there, then I can put the plastic tub there. So that's if I had like a bench, that counter that could pull out, I wouldn't need that table, and I could just cook from the van, easily. So that's something I think I could build. Organizing, yeah, Charlene, trying to get a bit more organized back here, make it a more usable space, that's for sure. Good night, Angela. Sweet dreams. Sleep well. Good night, Angela. Take care. I'm gonna take my tired old butt to bed, y'all. Love and light on. Tell Faith good night for me. All right, Angela. Night, night. Sweet dreams. Sleep well. Sleep good, doll. Fit one in here. Like this. Might be able to fit two in here. Maybe. See if I can close this. Fit two there. I've got one more here though. That means I'm gonna have to leave this pipe here. I was gonna remove this pipe. I'll show you guys in a second. But it's now made a good way to keep this all held in here. Hey, I can fit them all in here, guys. Hell yeah, brother. All right, let me show you guys what just happened. Holy crap, I'm super happy about this. All right, so what I was able to do, see here? So this pipe here, that plastic tube pipe thing is, the people before, the guy, whoever had this van would have used that like electricians do and stuff, keep cables and things. So that's what would have been in here. So I was going to move it and just, take it out, slide it out. So then I would have on that side anyways, where the fridge is, see there? I'd be able to push the fridge, that little much more space to there. But because this fits my tripods in so well, look at that. So that's perfect. I mean, that keeps those out of the way and it keeps them from freaking falling around, and that's perfect there. And I mean, they're snug in there too, so I'm super happy with that. I am super happy with that, man. That's dope. That's the only 3 tripods I really need to bring with me. I don't need to have all of my other light stands and things with me. Like if I've just got those 3, I'm sweet, man. So that's dope. So because they were just laid here, you see, and that wasn't really, it wasn't really soft. Oh, I just had an idea, guys. I don't know if it's going to be possible. Y'all see that space right there? That little gap between the shelf and the wall? Which reminds me, I got to bolt those other bolts. And remember when I took the shelf off that time? And I only put that one screw in the corner because I couldn't get that other screw back in because I had put the carpet underneath and it raised it and it wouldn't fit. Well, now I've got the metal screws over there, so I can definitely fix that and re-bolt that top one in a new hole, and then screw the bottom in, because it does move around. That one bolt isn't enough. It comes out and moves. But what I'm thinking is, I wonder if I can squeeze this table here in between that space. Because if I can, oh my gosh, darling. So let's see if that's possible. I don't know if it's going to be possible, but let's try. Could cut the tube. Yeah, I could cut that in for sure. True, Jazzy. Very true. Get like those cutter things. Okay, let me see that here. I think it could work. It's not out of the rim of possibility. Let me see. Because if I can slide the table in there, holy crap. Nah. Nope. I mean, if I unbolted it, if I unscrewed it, I could definitely get it back there, but this thing wouldn't be secure then. That's a shame. That would have been... I mean, I guess I could take a bungee cord. Actually, I have another idea. Okay, we need to get those bungee... Oh, you guys are facing the wrong direction. No wonder you guys couldn't see what I'm doing. You're facing the wrong direction. Night MT, take care. Thanks for joining us. This wouldn't fit through there, guys, but what I'm thinking is if I get those bungee cords, I might be able... We have an idea. Yeah, maybe. So the goal right now is to maximize space, right? Especially because ultimately that bench is going to be over there. So that bench is going to be over there. So eventually when I build it, you know, the bed thingy, frame, all that. So I can't have this just sitting over there. But I was trying to see if I could fit the bottom part, which I could, just on, you know, on that, like that, and then get like a bungee cord, stretchy bungee cord, and wrap it around the shelf so it'll stay there. You know what I mean? So that could be over here on the side, and then when I need, I just unbungee it. All right, guys, I'll be back in 1 second. Gotta go to the toilet bad. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that, guys. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Woo! Oh my gosh. Sometimes it's like it just sneaks up on you. And you're like, oh Lord, have mercy. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, I've got to put this fire extinguisher up as well. So I don't even know if it has a mounting bracket or not. Oh, I'm blowing my nose in front of you guys again. All right. So yeah, I think bungee cords are going to be important. Those bungee cables thingies, and then I can put the table off to the side like that. It's not going to really fit anywhere else. I mean, unless I try to dangle it from the top or something, but that's just unnecessary. I mean, unless it was on hooks on the back, hanging from the back with some hooks maybe. All right, I'm gonna keep on attempting to sort this out here. I need to get that hexagon. Hex is 5. Wait, hold on. That's not a hexagon. That's a sextagon. That has 6 stars. I want to try to get that black one off at the very least on the bottom there. You might be able to hook it to the back or side door, Faith. Yeah, Charlene, that might be able to do something like that. Okay. Let's just keep on doing what we can. Sorry, Tanya. Yeah, I had to go to the toilet real quick. And Joe. Could cut the tube, yeah. That's okay. There's a place for everything and everything in its place. Amen to that, Charlene. True. Very, very true. I like that. There's a place for everything and everything in its place. Yep. I like that, Charlene. That's cool. That's catchy. I have to use that. There's a place for it. Just got to figure it out. Exactly, Charlene. It's kind of like a bit of a puzzle, you know, a bit of problem solving and trying to figure out the best way. Especially when you have a small space, that's where you really got to start getting a bit clever and really playing with your space. You know, finding little nooks and crannies where you can shove something in and things like that. So that was like kind of odds in, right? Because part of me, I go, like with the passenger seat, for example, right? Part of me goes, maybe I should just remove the passenger seat completely, right? But the passenger seat is also protecting the battery, which isn't a big deal, you know. I could obviously, you know, put a bench over it or whatever, you know, a wood, you know, cover it, and I could extend my bench basically from the front. That's actually not a bad idea, really. That's not a bad idea. If I remove the passenger seat, I'm still not going to have, depends how I built it, but I could have like more storage space from the front all the way to the back, and a longer bench and everything. And depending how wide I made it, you know, I could sit here even and access the bench from here, like build it up or something. I mean, I guess there's ways, but I don't know. I think passenger seat sometimes can be come in handy. Well, it's in handy now for a different purpose, but I'm only using it for really storage and stuff. My holding area, and I use it as a table, so I guess it's serving that purpose already anyways, kind of. But anyways, I'll leave it where it is, because I think legally you're supposed to, if your car came with a passenger seat, then it needs to have one, unless you could probably get a fabrication, you know, mod plate or something. I love puzzles and organizing, gets my juices going. Haha. Nice one, Charlene. There's a place, yeah. There's some people who are that way inclined in their mind, you know, like then they're good at it too. Like they can just see that whole space and how to really freaking utilize it super well. Like some people have that kind of focus. Not everyone has it, but like, you know, some people, that's their gift, and they can go and arrange a car and fit everything in that you wouldn't have been able to fit in. And you're like, how did you do that? And you know, they're like, dude, you can see it. It's like that. Boom, boom, boom. There's people like that. That's what I say, like removalists, and you're like, how the hell do they freaking fit all that stuff in that little small van? They figure it out. All right, let's keep on keeping on. See what else I can do. I might drill these brackets in. Actually, let me see if I can charge my drill up a bit more so I can use that. I'm gonna need that without this thing overheating. That's what I gotta do. I gotta get this other cable so I can put my proper inverter in here and the circuit breaker, so that I can because last time I started charging the drill with this, it freaking overheated and was not happy. Yeah, I don't think that plastic tub is going to work too well over here. I don't see it happening now that I'm looking at it with this, you know, looking at the space. I don't think I see that happening. Moving it over here is just trading one space for another and going to leave a really small, that's going to take up a lot of space, and it's going to be near the battery. Basically just like musical chairs back here. So that would be, here like this. Oh, man, that hurt my back. So I guess that's an indication of what it would be like. So this width here of this thing here, I'll show you guys. That would be how it would have to play out. Yeah, that tire helps being gone. It's good. Okay. Well, that's not too bad. Okay. That's actually, that doesn't suck. Let me show you guys. All right, so look at this. So, is that wide view? All right, check this out, guys. Look. So, see how on the side here? So this black one right there would represent the width from the wall that we want the mattress to be. So from this, the bench that we build. So from that to here would be what we'd be after. So then we can slide all this stuff underneath, and see how we can slide this here, the big long plastic tub, and slide that there. So that all would be how we'd have this fitted. So the bench would need to be at least this high. And then so that we can slide all of this underneath, just like how it is right now. That stuff would need to slide underneath. So it'd need to be like that high. I mean, I guess I could technically make it a little bit higher, so that I can maybe store more stuff underneath, but I don't really want to be, that's going to be more expensive. The higher I make it, the more wood and the more fabrication it's going to be to do to make it sturdy. Whereas it's just lower to the ground, it's going to be cheaper and easier. But that's what we want. We want from here, so back from this door, all the way down the bench to come to the front passenger seat here. So if you, this is what you see from here, like that. Boom. That's a good view. That's how you can see it. So then, right side, you've got fridge. You've got that shelving back there, just like that. And then over here, you have the long bench, and all that stuff will be underneath the bench. So you won't see it. So it'll all be slid underneath the bench. And then the bench, I'll be able to lay on, I'll be able to use it as a sofa, be able to use it as a desk, be able to use it, you know what I mean? So, and that will come all the way up to here. And then I have a clear space. I can walk straight from the middle here, boom, all the way to the back, access whatever I need, and easily do that. With maybe even a little space here to be able to do some push-ups and stuff. If I play it correctly. Boom. Just like that. So, let me know what you guys think of what I just said. Sharon goes, yeah, that's perfect, Faith. Everything in its place. Yeah, I think that works, Charlene. Jazzy goes, yeah, a little higher. Yeah, a little higher would be the smart thing to do, because I would definitely be able to fit more stuff. See, I can have this all here. Just like that. I think that works, man. I think that works. Then I can easily access my cameras and stuff over here. I think this is the most practical use of the space, really. It's just this battery over here. I don't really like the battery this close to this tub that I use for water and stuff, that's all. Boom, just like that. This might be as good as it gets right now. But I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Oh. Alright, so I'm going to do everything else with this plan in mind now, like this. So everything I mount, now I can mount the batteries and things based on thinking this is how I'm going to have it set up. I think it can work. It's really only the most practical way, really. I get like a bungee cord that goes from here and attaches to up here, the little frame of the car, just to keep this stuff here from sliding around at the moment. But once I get the bench, it'll be great because it'll stay underneath the bench and it won't come out. This all will be crammed underneath the bench. But I want it to be high enough. I don't want to be too high because I want to be able to ideally be able to sit in the floor and just work like here on the bench or something, and then be able to eat here if I want to. Maybe have a screen come down a sheet, not a screen, but maybe just a sheet or something. This could use, I used a quilt, drape it from the rod, the curtain rod, and then have a little projector back here, and I can watch movies right here, just sitting in the floor. Have my food over here on the left, just chilling. That'd be cool. Cool. This is doable. Not bad. Not bad at all. Look at that. That looks pretty freaking organized now. Not bad. So I can see it all. I can see it. Boom. So bench come down, build it out, so then it comes out to here as well, covers all these batteries and stuff, has a hinge, and then I'll be able to sit in the floor in front of it right here and work. That's better. Boom. All right, guys, I'm going to go to the toilet again. My stomach's hurting a little bit. I think I might have ate too much earlier. I was too excited.